basically kind of, well, actually it's kind of better than what I was kind of thinking. I just wanted something simple, straight. This one has got no JavaScript, which I like actually. JS optional. Let me read. I haven't done web dev in years, bro. Or like, okay, 2 years. 2 years? Dang. That's crazy. It's been so long since I coded anything. That's crazy. So I'm trying to, I haven't even read like this fully yet, but I will basically do this, the docs. So I don't have no idea how it works, but I just know that this is what I want to use. I'm actually going to save this because I like this. To which one? This one? Yeah. Dang, that's kind of cool. Interesting. What on earth? Why does he have so many different websites? Wait, he's got 2. Oh, he's a designer. Okay, so he's got like 2 websites. What even is this? Okay, I mean this is like too much art stuff for me. I just want like a page. I do actually kind of like this though, if you're into this kind of gay art stuff. Is it the designer? No, it's all about this computer stuff. He's got rice and everything. Holy cow. I don't even know what any of this is. What even is this stuff? Dot files. do like, I like how this page is set up. Generally. Oh, here. Okay. Oh, this is like. I do like this. Start with this and just see where it goes. I think I'm gonna save this so I have it as well. So theme structure. Okay, so I don't even know how this works, but let's see. Architecture, content, template, files. Okay, content template. Okay. Assets. So the CSS and JavaScript. I'm gonna try to get away without JavaScript. Try using that. Layouts are the template files. Default is the default templates. Partials are reusable template parts. Okay, index is homepage template. Okay. Static assets example site. Okay. Template organization layouts / default base of HTML. The base template with a common layout. Okay. Template for individual pages. I don't know what the difference between those two are, but I guess I can look at those. Template for section pages. List. I don't understand. Contains reusable components like header and footer. Homepage template. Theme uses a minimal set of assets, CSS, single style sheet with CSS variables for customization. JavaScript for enhanced functionality. Basic, static, favicon, and other assets. Example site directory contains a complete example of a site using the theme. Use it as a reference for this stuff. Okay, updating. Since the theme is installed as a Git sub-module, you can update it with the latest version. Update it to the latest version with cd themes shibui git full version requirements. Okay. I like this. I'm gonna start this guy. I'm not even signed in here. What is hugo. Install cant. Okay. I can do. I don't need this right now. Developer. Code versus GitHub keys versus spicy. Okay. I don't know why I have keys there. That should not be there. That should be encrypted too. GitHub? What's in here? Sketchy bar. Okay, I don't know what that is. I should go into code. Why did I go back here? That doesn't make sense. What did I do? Oh. Oops, that's what I did. Let's see. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Rack. I can delete. What's in here? I don't think I ever did that. I'm gonna do like router. Go recursively? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Hugo version? No. Oh, yes. Oh, that does work, okay. Okay, oh yeah, it is this, okay. Run these commands to create a site with an and key theme. Okay, I do not want to do that. I want to do... Wait, should I create a folder? Hold on. Create the directory structure for your project in the quick start directory. Oh, okay. So Hugo, new site, and then what should I name it? Personal website? That's what I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do personal site website. Personal site. Yeah, my site, personal website. Yeah. Okay. To create or install a theme, create a new theme with the command hugo new theme name, or install a theme from there. Edit the Hugo toml, setting the theme property to the theme name. Okay, so hold on, we want to go into it now. So cd personal site. Okay. Oops, I should have not gotten rid of that. Anyway, initialize an empty Git repository. Okay, Git init. Okay, nice. Clone the key theme into the themes directory, adding it to your project as a Git submodule. Git submodule add. Okay, no, but I want to do this one. So this is going to be as a Git submodule add, Git submodule update in recursive. Okay, so just copy that, paste it. Git submodule add themes /init. Okay. Append a line to the site configuration file indicating the current theme. So we'll just do that from the command. Okay, so echo theme space, yeah, space equals Shibui? What is it? Shibui. It's been a minute. Okay, now I can do, there we go. Base URL, okay. Append a line to the site configuration file. Okay, so I did that. Start Hugo's development server. Wait, what else is in here? Archetypes, assets, content, data. What is it? Oh, internationalize. Oh, that's what. Ooh, internationalization. Whoa. Hold on. How do I? Here. So. Config. So I guess now it's. Okay, hold on. Here, okay. Archetypes, assets, layouts, static assets, themes are here as well. Themes? If I go into themes. Oh, and this is the same. So what's the other stuff then? There already is an archetype. So okay, anyway, let me just follow this. Why is it duplicated? Why are there two? Why is there archetypes, assets, content, data? All this here, and then with all those also within themes. Look, now this one also has a hugo.toml. See, I don't know what this is. Anyway, I could learn it. It doesn't seem too complicated. Let me just go back here. Start Hugo's development server. Hugo server. Pages, static files. Okay. Now add content. Add a new page to your content. See content. What's in here? What does it look like? Nothing? Empty? Posts? What's in public? Less public. What's in categories? Useless favicon. Is there like a better way to do this? Okay, I don't think I want to add content yet. Hugo created the file in the content/posts directory. Open the file with your editor. Should I be doing it in the themes? I should be in themes, no? I didn't say anything. Clone an Anaki theme into the theme directory, adding it to your project as a Git submodule. Into themes/ and then Anaki. But they didn't tell you to go into it. I don't get it. Okay, I'm just gonna follow what they're saying. I'm just gonna follow what they're saying and see what happens. Hugo, okay. Hugo, new content/ post slash my first post.md. Actually, no, I want it to be hello world. Hello-world.md markdown file. Okay. Enter. So they created the site there. Open the file with your editor. So I can go into here, and now it created a posts thing. So cd posts, and now I have this. So I can do code hello world. And that'll open this up. What do I want to do? Yeah, something like that. Okay. And then I'll do this. Yeah. Okay. Why is title at the bottom? Notice the draft value in the front matter is true. By default, Hugo does not publish draft content when you build the site. Ooh, nice, okay. Learn more about draft, future, and expired content. Actually, let's read that really quick. Hugo allows you to set draft, date, publish date, and expiration date in the front matter of your content. By default, Hugo will not publish content when the draft value is true. The date is in the future. Publish date is in the future. Okay, so these both kind of act the same. The expiry date is in the past. Cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. Hugo publishes descendants of draft, future, and expired node pages. To prevent publication of these descendants, use the cascade font matter field. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that. I don't think, maybe. I don't know. You can override default page. Although you can set these values in your site configuration, it can lead to unwanted results unless all content authors are aware of and understand those settings. Develop your and test your site. Live reload. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Okay, so that's good to know how that works. Add some markdown to the body. Save the file, then start Hugo's development server to view the site. You can run either of the following commands to include draft content. -build draft -d. Okay. View the site at the URL displayed in your terminal. Keep the development server running as you continue to add and change content. When satisfied with your new content, set the front matter draft parameter to false. Okay, so that will basically publish it. Okay, so let me do that then. I don't even know. I'm just gonna type like hello world. This is my I don't even know what to say. It's my first entrance into cyberspace. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just gonna have this test. We're all testing here. Okay, now then okay, so I'll save that. Okay, so now I want to do Unable to locate config file or config directory. Perhaps you need to create a new site. Oh, because I changed. Okay, I went into here. My bad. Okay, I gotta go. That's why I was not supposed to go in here. Yeah, okay. Now I can do it. Okay. What's the, okay. Localhost 1313. Now I want this. How do I do that? Oh. Okay. So home posts tags. I'm gonna have fun with some of the design on this for show. Okay. So what do I have here? Posts. Draft. Hello world. Oh, it has the title here, and then it has. This is a heading? Why is it one? And then the date at the bottom. And then this is back. The problem is non-devs are not gonna know this is back. Oh, there's no back here though. Why does it go away on the posts page? Why does this thing go away? I can add it to partial probably. Tags. I like this tags actually. Okay, cool. Cool. Now what? Wait, is this live? Do they have live updates? So I want to change this. I want title to be this. Okay, and I want this. So title goes here. Hold on, what do these look like then? Four. Save. Live reload. Ooh, nice. Why is that 1? Why is H2? What is this? Oh, H1 is just the title. Okay. I don't like how he did that styling for. But that's because they're. Are they the same font size? I don't know. I can worry about that later. How do I delete it? I can't do that. I just don't even. Okay, I don't even need that. I just want this then. Cool. I should have done this a long time ago, but better late than never. Okay. Now he had some. so if you, okay, actually, so if you do multiple multiple headings, H2, 1, H3, H2, 2. Okay, so it numbers automatically. Okay, interesting. So what happens if you do this? It's just not molded. Okay. It's acceptable to me. I don't want that. Come on, how do I escape? No? How do I escape? This one? Yes. Nice. Okay, sure, whatever. Okay, nice, we're testing this stuff out. What's the other thing he wanted? He said something about updating, so go into here and then pool the pool, okay. What else was it? Here. Tags, Hugo, underscore theme. I mean, Hugo. What am I saying? Does it matter if I have what is it, T? I don't know what all that is. I'm just probably gonna leave it. Tags? Oh, I do need tags. But why this? Why theme? Does that do anything? Open the site configuration file. Let's just open up this here. Okay. hugo.toml and the root of your project, okay. Right here. Make the following changes. Set the base URL for your production site. It must begin with the protocol and end with the, okay. So I do have a URL, but I haven't, I think it's this. Well, no, I don't want to publish it yet. So I'm not going to do that. Language code, okay, title. Title will be if you could see that. I have the Apple M1 Max, 32 gigabyte. Actually, I'll send you a link because I found a good link for it, for the exact one that I have. Dang, what was that website? Apple M1 models. Was it here? No. That's actually a good site to have. Oh, maybe it was this, Every Mac. Yeah, it was this one, I think. Mac specs, maybe this. And then MacBook Pro, 16 inches. Because I have a very, the one I have, because you can get pretty detailed with these. Let's see, I have the M1 Pro. 10 CPU, I have, wait no, I have the M1 Max. Yeah, M1 Max, because there's two of them here. M1 Max, 10 CPU, 24 GPU. I have this one, M1 Max 10 CPU, 32 GPU. I think. Hold on. Let me double check. 16-inch 2021. 2021. Hold on. Oops. Yeah, the M1s are great. I have no need to upgrade. Well, so I was running I was running a 2015 Intel Mac. I'll actually show you that one. Hold on. Let me just get the serial number. Wait, no, that's my specific serial number. How do I check this? Order number? That's what I need to find. Order number. Here, I gotta open up this. System report here. This one, 18,2, which is, this one's 18,2, this one's 18,1. So the comma 1 is the 6, is the, wait no, that's not even the right thing. This one, these two. Wait, they're both 18,2. Oh, here, this is what I can see. MK1A3LL/A. Which one is it? MK1, no, H3. I have the A3. Why is this is completely different? What on earth? I don't know, that's what I have. I think it was this one. ID. Oh, this one's 24 core GPU, and this one is a 32 core GPU. Okay, that's how, so I gotta go to GPU. Graphics? Yeah, 32. So I have the 32 core. So I have this one. Why is that not pasting? I can't paste in here? There we go. And then the other one I have, well, the one that I was using before this, I got this one off Marketplace, but it was brand new, like it wasn't even opened. There was some guy who got it for his work, and so I got it with like a decent discount. Where am I? Intel's MacBook Pro 15-inch though. Oh man, 2015. I don't know exactly which one it was. had the MacBook Pro. I had a 2015 15-inch MacBook Pro. And I had the one that had, because there were different kinds. If you had the MacBook Pro, you could get one that had a dedicated graphics chip that had dedicated graphics. So I had that one, because they also come without dedicated graphics. So oh, here, DG, integrated graphics or dedicated graphics. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So I had probably one of these two. Let's see. And I bought this one used also. Mine had, I think mine has 1 terabyte with virtual dedicated RAM of 2 gigabytes of dedicated graphics, 16 gigabytes. I think this one, only because this one has, unless I had half a terabyte? I might have had half a terabyte, I don't remember. But there were 2 kinds. I think there were 2 different kinds that had 2 different dedicated graphics. What graphics did this have? Radeon R9 M370X. This is the one. This model has dual graphics processor, an AMD Radeon R9. Okay. What about this other one? Did it have the same? Wait, these ones are the same. Yeah, anyway, I had one of these two. I don't know what the difference is. There's some sort of difference between these. But basically, this is the one I was using before. It was either this one or this one. I don't know what the difference is. Does it say? Is it really just the storage offerings? Is that the only thing that's different? I'll just give this one because this one has either both, so. So this is the one I was using before I upgraded, and the only reason I upgraded, the main reason was I was programming back then, and the computer handled everything fine, so actually it wasn't any problem. I just kind of got annoyed at the fan noise. And I generally wanted to upgrade because I was making good money and I could afford it, so I wanted to upgrade to the M1s. Yeah. So I got a used one. But otherwise, I mean, I don't know how it would be now because it's been a couple years now since I upgraded. But I'm assuming it works pretty well. Yeah, I've got a nice setup here. I just moved, so I just kind of redid my setup. I like reorganized some of it, but I've got it. You could probably see some of it because I've got it on a monitor arm. Let's see. Hold on, let's move. You can kind of see the setup. Actually, I gotta turn off. Hold on, let me turn off this blur. This thing? Yes, there we go. Okay, I've got ultra wide monitor here, monitor light, 32-inch vertical monitor. They're all on monitor arms. You can't really see that, I don't know. You can kind of see it. You can kind of see it there. Oh shoot. Okay. And then I've got it docked to this. This is a CalDigit USB dock, or a laptop dock, USB dock. But this is the CalDigit TS3 Plus I also bought that used off Marketplace because those things are pretty expensive, but this thing works like a absolute charm. And then here's a speaker, and here's the other speaker. I used to have these all in the outside, but it was not a good spot. So when I moved, I put my speakers underneath the monitor here, and it's much better. Yeah, that's basically my setup. Let me turn this back on. Yeah, just a slight blur. I was supposed to, oops, I missed my call with my counselor just now. Oh well. I thought she was out. I guess not. This main one, this ultra wide one is, actually, I think I have a, I think I have a setup thing. This setup? No, I guess I don't. I thought I had listed my monitors. Actually, I should probably do this. I'll probably put it on my website maybe. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll make a page for like my setup specs. I'll say which one I have. This, I've looked at it so many times, but I don't remember. And it's not like, it's on the back, I'd have to look at it. But this one is, no, this one is this ultra wide. It's a 34-inch curved ultra wide LG, and it's 2K. It's not 4K, it's 2K. I think it's 2K, half of that. 1440p? What am I streaming in? I think it's, yeah, 1440p is the height. And then the one on the right, the vertical one, that one is 4K. I got all of this stuff on Facebook Marketplace. I got everything off Marketplace, baby. Except for the monitor arms I got off of Amazon. Those ones I got here. And the speakers I got a long time ago at a pawn shop. They're kind of old, so I have to wire them in and everything, but they work. But I got this off Marketplace for like $100, the 4K 32-inch monitor. It wasn't the best condition. There's like a little bit of a pixel somewhere that's got like pink, but you don't notice it. Actually, I can't even find it right now, but sometimes you'll notice it. But for 4K, it's pretty nice. I've been using well, before these two, I actually had a 27-inch monitor, 4K, also by LG, and I got that one from Best Buy because when I was working, I needed a higher resolution because I was getting really annoyed with the 1080p resolution monitor that they gave me, and I worked from home, and I was doing like sometimes like image stuff where I'm like taking screenshots and editing images, and I needed much better resolution, so I just went out and bought it. But since then I decided, I upgraded all my stuff like over time. It took me like 5 years to get to this point. I just like made different changes to everything of my setup, like whether it was whether I had no monitor arms, whether I had this monitor or that monitor, all of it kind of was like, I just slowly progressed. As I worked with stuff, as I didn't like something, as I wanted to try something new, I would just like get a replacement. Typically the stuff would be from like Marketplace, so I can get it like super cheap. So like this 4K LG 32-inch monitor was only $100. the ultra wide monitors was kind of tough. I was looking for a while for those for like a good deal, and I didn't really find them that often with a big discount. But eventually I found something that was kind of what I was looking for, like $200 off. I think it was like 150, but I think I got them to go to $200 off for this one, so I ended up getting this. And I eventually slowly upgraded my monitor arms over time. I ditched the 27-inch 4K monitor. Right now that's just in storage because I put that away since I replaced it with these. Because I was actually going to use the 27-inch here as a vertical one, but then I never even tried it. Actually I did. I have some pictures of my old setup. I hope I didn't delete it. Let me see. Like when I first got the ultra wide, I had a little bit of a different setup. Not that like this. Like I was when I was first setting it up, I was testing it. Here, yeah. Okay, I was showing the before and after. Okay, this is. Okay, this is, you're gonna kind of see the, oh wait, hold on, let me turn off the blur. Okay, you'll be able to kind of see this. This was like my setup long time ago, and it's only showing like part of it, but I have also an iMac that I had since like 2012, since I was like in high school. It was that iMac with the monitor to the left of it. That one was on like a cheap plastic monitor arm. And then I switched to something like this. Work gave me a monitor, so work gave me this 1080p kind of cheap monitor with a cheap laptop stand. I kind of propped it up like that. And then I had it, so then it looked like this. Hold on, let me... Can I turn this over? Yeah, something like this. Oh, the reflection kind of sucks. It looked like this. And so I had a monitor arm, but it was plasticky and it was holding my laptop. That's my 2015 MacBook Pro that I was using. And then I had basically a setup like that. So one monitor was a monitor arm, the other one was kind of just standing, and then... Oh, here's a better picture, I think. Maybe this one you can see a little bit better. Yeah, it looks something like that. So I was slowly getting better and better and better. Let me see what else. Oh, and then I decided... So the next step from that was that monitor that was that 1080p monitor that was standing on that monitor arm. I bought this monitor here, the 4K 32-inch, and so I had that. I replaced it with that one, so now that monitor was much bigger. But that was also, that one came like, that one was just on its own stand. And then I decided, okay, then the next evolution of my setup, after that was I put that 32-inch monitor. Okay, so this one had a lot of changes, this next evolution. This one is when I bought the ultra wide monitor, and then I also bought a monitor arm, basically a second monitor arm for the vertical, or for the 32-inch, and then I put it vertical. So ultra wide, monitor arm, and then put the 32-inch vertical. So it went from, so this was before. You can see. Oh wait, here it's on its own like monitor, just like it's just standing. It's not on an arm. You can kind of see it. It's hard. And I went from that to this. I bought the ultra wide, and I bought a monitor arm, and it was, yeah. So basically, I put this on the monitor arm, and I made it vertical, and these two were like on a dual monitor arm, but a plasticky one that was kind of cheap, and that had my laptop. Dang, I can't hold this. My laptop was like on a tray, and then the ultra wide was also on a monitor arm. And then it looks like I also bought a keyboard with a wrist rest at that time. And I think I also bought the CalDigit USB hub. It looks like I bought that too. So actually there were a lot of changes I made in this session, this change. I think that's the last one I have. Yeah, so I also got the USB hub at that time. This is just another picture of what it was looking like. But that's basically what I was rocking for a while. And then what I did was, I also had like a standing desk. So the next change after that was I changed out the monitor arm that was holding my laptop and my ultra wide, because that one was plasticky, kind of weak. And when I was moving up and down, it was just like shaking the screen a lot. So I upgraded to basically the same brand that I had that was holding my vertical 32-inch, and those were like really heavy duty ones, and I wanted heavy duty ones so they don't shake or anything. So that was the next step I made. And also before I had the USB hub, I just had like three different cables plugging into my laptop, and I would switch from work to my personal computer all the time, and so it was just annoying. So when I got the monitor hub, that was like, when I got the USB hub, that was like one of the best things I did. Okay, and so then I changed the monitor arm to something more secure, and then after that I upgraded my computer. And then the latest change was like on Saturday or something when I moved all my stuff here. I just repositioned my speakers basically. And then over time I did like cable organization things underneath the desk. I did that over time as well. I also used to not have this desk. I had a different desk. I have an old picture, but I think I deleted it. Like an old setup. I remember seeing it, like I remember in my head, but I don't think I have it. Let me see, maybe I will have it. No, I don't think so. Yeah, so I made a lot of changes over time, but that's like over. I mean the first picture I showed was probably like halfway. No, not halfway through. That was probably like a quarter way through. I had like a different setup before then, and that's because I had a different desk. But otherwise, it was kind of similar. I just had a different desk. It was in the corner. So one of the earliest things I got was this long wooden desk sit stand. But yeah, I just like basically over time as I worked, I just found things that I wanted to update and improve over time. So I had to deal with like the Intel Mac for a while. I used that for a while. I also dealt with like 3 or 4 cables plugged into the Mac, and each time I had to switch between work and personal, then I would have to unplug and plug in. I did a ton of research as to how I wanted to design and set up my setup, and over time I bought the stuff. But I was making good money back then. Now I'm in school, so I can't really afford any of that stuff. Anyway, dang, that was pretty good. But yeah, now I'm really happy with my setup now. It's so good. And then I made a lot of updates to just like my computer too, like my operating system software, like my window manager and everything. I've got like how I would manage Windows, all this and whatnot. So I made a lot of changes with that as well. Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah, okay. So this is my first post. Now what? Okay, I have all that stuff set. publish the site. I'm not yet ready to do that. But you will publish the site, but you will not deploy it. When you publish your site, Hugo creates the entire static site in the public directory in the root of your project. This includes the HTML files and assets such as images, CSS files, and JavaScript files. When you publish your site, you typically do not want to include draft, future, or expired content. The command is simple, hugo. Nice. Learn how to deploy your site, see the host and deploy section. Okay, I'm gonna stop running this. I really like this template I found. It's exactly what I want. Did I save this? I did not. Now I saved it. Now let's do... Oh wait, I stopped this. Okay, let me do this again. There we go. Okay, so now it's... Now this is the home page. I really like this guy's site. I'm just basically copying his thing, which was this basically. This is the home page. Oh, he doesn't even have a home here. I just gotta learn how this works first, but okay, this is just like the, okay, I see. Anyway, I don't know. I just like the design. I don't need this anymore. This is the template I'm using. Oh, about. Okay, I gotta learn how this is organized. What happens if you do mobile? I'll check that later. Okay, so now what? Should I just do... I have a flip. I forgot my commands for this. Hold on, let me do... Okay, I'm done with this now. I need to create cd.config/buy. Okay, what is my command for flipping stuff? No, it's not even the UI, it's in SKHD. It's in here. Where is it? SKHD. Okay, it's in here. Let's see. Here, flip the tree horizontally. Rotate. Oh, here I have rotate. Control R. Okay, let me see. Wait a minute, what the? Oh, I see. I see what that does. Interesting. So it just takes this and this and... insert. Delete. It's gonna be control. Control H. Oops. And then this. Okay. Escape. Right. Quit. Enter. The heck did that do? How do I do restart? SKHD -- restart -- service. Now try. Nope, that doesn't even work. Okay. It's probably conflicting with something, that's why. So let me do. What if I do V? That's not working either. Is anything working? Yes, it is. Okay. Rotate. Okay, I'm just gonna not do that. Okay, I tried. I'm not gonna distract myself with this. Where was I? Okay. So publish site and everything, okay. So that will publish it but not deploy. Okay, so you just do hugo. Now what? I want to learn how everything. Okay, basic usage. This is what I want. Tester installation, Hugo version. Okay, you should see something like this. Display available commands. Help. To get help with a subcommand, type -- help. Okay. Build your site, Hugo. Draft future and expired content. Okay. You can override the default behavior. That's good to know. Develop and test your site, Hugo server. Live reload, nice. Automatic redirection when editing content. If you want your browser to automatically redirect to the last page, last modified. When you're ready to run your site, type Hugo. Okay, this is going to publish it into public. Index.xml, RSS feed for this section. In a simple hosting environment where you typically FTP, rsync, or SCP your files to the root of a virtual host, the contents of the public directory are all that you need. Most of our users deploy their sites using a CI/CD workflow, where a push to their GitHub or GitLab repository triggers a build and deployment. Popular providers include AWS Amplify, Cloud Canon, Cloudflare Pages, GitHub Pages, GitLab Pages, and Netlify. Learn more in the host and deploy section. Okay, I'm gonna first, before I get to that, I'm gonna make sure I get everything that I want on my site set up. Not everything, but just the basic structure cleaned up. Okay. was it in here? Okay, basic usage. Directory structure. Here we go. An overview of Hugo's directory structure. Each Hugo project is a directory with subdirectories that contribute to the content, structure, behavior, and presentation of your site. Okay, so site skeleton. Hugo generates a project skeleton when you create a new site. For example, this command, Hugo new site, my site, okay, so mine was personal site, okay, creates this directory structure. Architecture, default MD, assets, content, data, I18N, I think that's internationalization. Layouts, static, themes, hugo.toml. This is site configuration, okay. Depending on requirements, why is my nose like itchy? Depending on requirements, you may wish to organize your site configuration into subdirectories. Archetypes, assets, config, default, hugo.toml. Okay, interesting. Content, okay, the rest is the same, okay. When you build your site, Hugo creates a public directory and typically a resources directory as well. Public and resources, okay. Directories. Each of the subdirectories contributes to the content, structure, behavior, or presentation of your site. The archetype directory contains templates for new content. See details. Okay, archetypes. An archetype is a template for new content. Okay, that makes sense. A content file consists of front matter and markup. Okay, so a content is basically like a post. Content means post. The markup is typically marked down, but Hugo also supports other content formats. Front matter can be TOML, YAML, or JSON. What are other content formats? Markup language, typically markdown, but can also be HTML, ASCII doc, org, pandoc, or restructured text. Interesting. Okay. The Hugo new content command creates a new file in the content directory using an archetype as a template. This is the default archetype. Replace file.content base name with title. Or replace, okay, for title, okay, into the title. Yeah, pipe that into title. Wait, why is it replace .file.content base name? Yeah. But then what is this? Dash, space, title. Anyway, okay, so what archetypes do I have here? Default. Okay, this is the default. Anything you want to change? Probably not. Doesn't look like there's anything to change here. What does this guy say in his docs? What about this? Add this. This means. I'll figure that out later. Okay, so that's all the archetypes I have. That's just for content. What else? Okay. When you create a new content, Hugo evaluates the template actions within the archetype. For example, I should probably add this to, I should probably page create my workflow documentation in Obsidian, so that way I have something to reference, because I probably won't work on this too often, and I don't want to waste time relearning things. It evaluates the template actions within the archetype. For example, Hugo new content posts my first post.md. With the default archetype shown above, Hugo creates the file my first post. Oh, it gets rid of dashes for spaces. Like this. I don't like that. Replace .file.content base name dash with, oh, okay, so what it was doing is replacing dashes with spaces. I don't like that. Did he say to change that? Oh no, I'm still reading here, okay. Okay, I'll have to change that later. You can create an archetype for one or more content types. For example, use one archetype for posts and use the default archetype for everything else. Interesting. How do you use an archetype? Hugo new content. How do you select which one you want to use? Lookup order. Oh, here. Hugo looks up archetypes in the archetypes directory in the root of your project, falling back to the archetypes directory. In the root of your project, and then falls back to the archetypes directory in themes or installed modules. An archetype for a specific content type takes precedence over the default archetype. Okay, for example, with this command, Hugo new content posts / my first MD, archetype lookup order is posts.md, default.md, themes / my themes / archetypes posts.md. Okay. If none of these exist, Hugo uses a built-in default archetype. But how do I choose? If none of these exists, Hugo uses a built-in default archetype. What if I have multiple archetypes? And what does this guy have in here? The same thing. Okay, it's not even any different. Because I would want one that's like, what would I want? Would I want multiple ones? I think I would want multiple ones, but maybe not. Maybe I'll just type each one. Maybe I'll just build each one from scratch each time I want it. That's probably the best way to do it for now until I scale. Okay. Makes sense. Functions and context. You can use any template function with an archetype. As shown above, the default archetype uses the replace function to replace hyphens with spaces when populating the title in front matter. Do I want to replace it? Wow, this is down. Maybe I shouldn't have this down. Let's start it up again. Oh, the title is like, okay, I see what's going on here. And I manually changed. Okay, so what this did is it did this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But why is this like that? Posts. What the? Oh, because it has hello world here. What if it's just like this? Yeah, that works. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Archetypes receive the following context: the date, current date and time. Okay, so that's this, wherever it went. I closed it. File info, type, content type inferred from the top level directory name or as specified by the -- kind flag passed to the new content command. Page.site, the current site object. Content type. Content type is a classification of content inferred from the top level directory name or the type set in font matter. Pages in the root of a content directory include homepage are of type page. The content type is a contributing factor in the template lookup order and determines which archetype template to use when creating a new content. Okay, interesting. Okay, so that's how you can choose. So type would be post for a post page. And then, so then I could have like another thing called like projects or something if I want projects. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that too much for now, but that's good to know. Site, current site object, okay. Date format. To insert date and time with different format, use the time.now function. Oh, okay. Include content. Although typically used as a front matter template, you can also use an archetype to populate content. Oh. For example, in a documentation site, you might have a section content type for functions. Every page within this section should follow the same format: a brief description, the function signature, examples, and notes. We can pre-populate the page to remind content authors of the standard format. Okay, I see. Archetype/functions.md. So let's open up this one actually. Brief description what the function does. Okay. Examples, notes, okay. Although you can include template actions within the content body. Did we already cover that? What's template actions? Remember that Hugo evaluates these once at the time of content creation. In most cases, place template actions in a template where Hugo evaluates the actions every time you build the site. Template action, a data evaluation or control structure within a template, delimited by this. Okay, I'm just going to ignore that for now. Leaf bundles. You can also create archetypes for leaf bundles. What are those? A leaf bundle is a directory that contains an index.md file and 0 or more resources. Analogous to a physical leaf, a leaf bundle is at the end of a branch bundle. It has no descendants. I don't know what any of that means. Resources. A resource is any file consumed by the build process to augment or generate content, structure, behavior, or presentation. Images, videos, content snippets, CSS, SAS, JavaScript, and data. Okay, I guess that's... For example, in a photography site, you might have a section, content type for galleries. Okay, architecture, galleries, yeah. Each gallery is a leaf bundle with content and images. Images.getKeep index.md. Same format as default.md. Create an archetype for galleries. Subdirectories within an archetype must contain at least one file. Without a file, Hugo will not create the subdirectory when you create new content. The name and size of the file are irrelevant. The example above includes a .getKeep file. An empty file commonly used to preserve otherwise empty directories in a Git repository. Oh, okay, interesting. To create a new gallery, Hugo new galleries Bryce Canyon. Oh, Hugo new gallery. So instead of saying Hugo new content, it would be Hugo new galleries, and then slash Bryce Canyon produces content slash galleries slash Bryce Canyon. Oh, and then that has an images inside of it with git keep and index. So you can add images right in there. Specific archetype. Use the -- kind command line flag to specify an archetype when creating content. For example, let's say your site has 2 sections, articles and tutorials. Create an article for each content type. Articles, default, tutorials. To create an article using the articles archetype, Hugo new content articles slash something. To create a new article using tutorials archetype, Hugo new content -- kind tutorial. Wait, what's the difference? Because one's an articles archetype, one's a tutorials. This is the first one right here. New content articles slash something.md. To create an article using tutorials archetype, new content -- kind tutorials articles slash something. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, I probably don't have too much of a need for that right now. To create an article, okay, but that's good to know. Okay, that's pretty simple here. Back to here, directory structure, okay. Assets. The assets directory contains global resources typically passed through an asset pipeline. This includes resources such as images, CSS, Sass, JavaScript, and TypeScript. See details. Okay, this one I probably have to know. Find resources and assets. This is about global and remote resources. File within the assets directory or within directory mounted to the assets directory. Okay, I don't know what that is. There's also going to be a config. Directory contains your site configuration. Actually, I don't have that. You could create that. That's not there by default, actually. Possibly split into multiple subdirectories and files. For projects with minimal configuration or projects that do not need to behave differently in different environments, a single config file named hugo.toml in the root of the project is sufficient. Okay, that's what I'll do, because I don't need that. Content directory contains markup files, okay. Data. The data directory contains data files that augment content, configuration, localization, and navigation. See details. Let's see what we can find here. Hugo can access and unmarshal local and remote data stores. Use data to augment existing content or create new content. Data source might be a file in the data directory, etc., etc. Do I need this for something? I don't know if I need this. Where else am I? Okay. The I18N directory contains translation tables for multilingual sites. Localize your project for each language and region, including translations, images, dates, currencies, numbers, percentages. Collation sequence. I don't think I care about doing this. I don't think I would do that. So I'm not going to worry about that. Layouts. Layouts directory contains templates to transform content, data, and resources into a complete website. Okay, that's what I want to know about. So let's look at layouts. There are no layouts. Does the theme not have layouts? Or is it in here? It's in here. How do I get them? How do I get to use them? Default. Base of HTML. Head is partial head. Header. Main. Block main. And then footer. Partial footer. Okay, and then there's list. What is list? Define main. Oh. Main is this. Block main. And then list is in main. Define main. H1 title. Content. Single. Define main. I don't know how this works. I thought I knew how to partials work, I guess not. Why don't I just do the... Oops. This is what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, let's read here layouts. Maybe this will help. Ooh, okay. That I will need to learn how to read. Okay, let's just keep going. I'll get to that. So that's going to contain layouts, which makes sense. Those are partials, basically. Or just not necessarily partials. They can be partial. Partial is a type of layout. Okay. So there's base, and then partials are here. Date, footer, head, header, menu, terms. Short codes. What is a short code? Head. I'll get to all of that. Static. Oh no, it's shortcodes. Index. Index is home. Define main. Yeah, I don't know what any of that is. That's probably what I have to read for the layouts here. Public. Public directory contains published website generated. Okay, we already read that. Resources. Directory contains cached output from Hugo's asset pipelines. Generated when you run the Hugo or Hugo server commands. By default, this cached directory includes CSS and images. Hugo recreates this directory and its content as needed. Static. The static directory contains files that will be copied to the public directory when you build your site. For example, favicon.ico, robots.txt. And files that verify site ownership. Before the introduction of page bundles and asset pipelines, the static directory was also used for images, CSS, and JavaScript. Themes. The theme directory contains one or more themes, each in its own subdirectory. Union file system. Hugo creates a union file system, allowing you to mount two or more directories to the same location. Creates a union file allowing you to mount two or more directories to the same location. For example, let's say your home directory contains a Hugo project in one directory and shared content in another. Oh, you can include the shared content when you build your site using mounts. Oh, here, okay, something like this. After mounting, the union file system has this structure. User home shared content. Where's the shared content? I don't know. You can mount directories, archetypes, assets, content. You can also mount directories from Git repos using Git Hugo modules. Theme skeleton. Hugo generates a functional theme skeleton when you create a new theme. For example, this command. New theme, my new theme creates this. Okay, so the same thing within it. Using the union file system above, Hugo mounts each of these directories to the corresponding location in the project. When two files have the same path, the file in the project directory takes precedence. This allows you, for example, to override a theme's template by placing a copy in the same location within the project. Oh. If you are simultaneously using components from two or more themes or modules and there's a path collision, the first mount takes precedence. Okay. Let's go back. Now what? Now here, external resources. Books. Oh, learning resources. Videos. Hugo beginner tutorial series? Ooh, this would be good. Welcome to this introduction to Hugo tutorial. This series aims to take you from line code with basic web design to your first. I think I need to know this. Hugo layouts, partials, and templating. Set up a blog and finally use data files. Ooh. Should I watch this? Hugo, there's another one here. This course covers the basics of Hugo SSG. Oh, these are articles for reading. Oh no, there's a video. This one's got a lot more. This was created 2017. So maybe this one's quicker. Yeah, let's do this. And it's fast.
Hey team, welcome to this introduction to Hugo tutorial. The goal of this series is to take you from a line cub with mentions around layouts, taxonomy. Once you have Homebrew installed, you can run brew install Hugo. If you're on Windows, then Chocolatey Package Manager is the way to go. Once Chocolate is installed, you can run choco install hugo-extended-confirm. If not, my first Hugo, if you don't understand them right now. They'll become more familiar about archetypes for this series. Content, your typically markdown content for pages lives here. Data, CSV, JSON, XML, or TOML files that can be accessed like a read-only database. Layouts, the page templates for your content. Static, all your assets that don't need processing, often images, fonts, PDFs, etc. Themes, jumpstart your Hugo site with an existing theme. We won't be using themes in this series. Config.toml with an existing theme. We won't be using themes in this series. Config.toml, the configuration for your soon-to-be flourishing Hugo site. Stay tuned for the next lesson, where we'll learn the basics of Hugo layouts. Making good use of layouts is essential to creating an easy-to-maintain, flexible, and thriving Hugo website. So let's see what makes them tick. What is a layout? A layout is used for all the framing on the page around the content. Think of the things that remain relatively the same across pages, for example, the header and footer. These are the things that usually live in a layout. In Hugo, each page on the site is a content file. At the top is a small snippet of metadata called front matter, followed by markdown. There's a small snippet. Each page on the site, these are the things that usually live in a layout. In Hugo, each page on the site is a content file. At the top is a small snippet of metadata called front matter, followed by markdown. The goal of a content file is to store content in its purest form. There's rarely any HTML or other presentation logic in a content file. All the fancy HTML to display and format the content lives in the layout. One layout might be used for multiple content files. For example, on a portfolio website, you might use the same layout for your About page and your Services page. Other times, particularly if you're doing something quite intricate, you might have a layout specifically for an individual content page. There's a Hugo concept called page bundles, which can be tricky to get your head around. We're going to do the bare minimum here to get your site going. By default, content pages use a layout called single. Creating a content file which is named exactly _index.md, underscore and all, is the exception to this. These pages act like a table of contents for pages around it and use a layout called list by default. Just like a good nonfic and creating a content file which is named use a layout called single. By default, content pages use a layout called single. Creating a content file which is named exactly _index.md, underscore and all, is the exception to this. These pages act like a table of contents for pages around it and use a layout called list by default. Just like a good nonfiction book, it's a good practice to start off with a table of contents. You'll do this for the homepage of your site. If that all sounded confusing, it's much simpler than it actually sounds. Create a file called _index.md in the directory content. And inside, I'll paste some content. These triple dash lines indicate the metadata or front matter I mentioned before. We'll get into this in a future lesson. And below is the markdown content. Hugo has a hierarchy to figure out which layout to use for a content file. The last fallback is looking for a layout in the _default directory. Let's create a default list layout for your homepage. So in layouts, I'll create _default. And inside that, I'll create a file called list.html. And I'll paste some contents in here. So this is a very basic HTML page. The only thing that might be unfamiliar here is these curly braces. So these curly braces are rendering content from our content file, which is the _index.md we created before. And it's using Hugo templating, which we'll get into in a later lesson. You've got everything you need to render your first page. Will it build or will it error? There's only one way to find out. Hugo has a command called serve, which will build your site and serve it locally at localhost on port 1313 by default. So we can run Hugo serve in the root of the site, which will start up the server, and then navigate to this address here in our browser. Look, here you go. That's real content rendering through a layout on your Hugo site. Let's celebrate with a second page on your site. So we're going to create an about page. So I'll go into content, create a new file, and I'm going to name it about.md. Notice there's no underscore here. That's only for this table of contents page. Inside, we're going to have a similar structure to the index page. So we have our front matter, where we're setting a title, and then markdown content. Like I said before, if it's not a table of contents page, it's going to use a layout called single by default. We could clone this list layout and call it single, and that would work fine, but you'd be left maintaining two very similar versions of the same layout. We want to reduce repetition and make our lives easier wherever possible. So instead, we'll create a new layout in _default called baseof.html. And this is going to be the parent layout of both list.html and single.html. So I'll paste some HTML structure here. And this is almost identical to our current list layout. The only difference is instead of outputting content here, we have this block main.end. This block is a placeholder that other layouts can use to only specify that part of the page. So let's do that in the list layout. So instead of all this structure, we can simply define main and output the content in there. And we'll do exactly the same for our single layout, which we'll create now. So it's defining main, and then it's just going to output content. If you navigate directly to localhost port 1313/about, you'll see your new about page. This is a Hugo course, so we're not going to get into any CSS. However, you and I can both agree that the default browser styles leave a lot to be desired. Not only am I going to give you a style sheet, it's going to be a Sass style sheet to make it easy to maintain as you expand your website. We already have a directory called static, where all the static assets live. If we were using a plain CSS file, this would be the place to put it. We're using Sass, which needs to be processed into a CSS file. We'll create a directory in the root called assets. This is where the assets that need some form of processing will live. Inside assets, we'll create a directory called Sass. This is where our .scss files will live. Let's create a main file called main, and I'll paste in some HTML. We also need to reference the style sheet in our HTML. So we'll open up the base of layout and add the following to below title. What this is doing is it's telling Hugo where to find the in our HTML. We also need to reference the style sheet in our HTML. So we'll open up the base of layout and add the following to below title. What this is doing is it's telling Hugo where to find the Sass file and how to build it. And then it's going to output that link into a style sheet tag. The nice thing about having this in the base of layout is it will apply to both the list and single layout. You may need to restart your Hugo serve to see the changes in the browser. So I'm going to Control-C this and run it again. The only way to access the About page currently is by navigating to it directly. In the next lesson, we'll add site navigation using a Hugo partial. The idea behind a partial is simple. It's a file that can be included into a layout to reduce repetition or simply hide some complexity. You'll add a navbar to your site using a partial. While you could add this logic directly to your base of.html, sometimes it's nice to split a layout into smaller partials so you're not dealing with a 2001 file. In layouts, we'll create a directory called partials. Inside that, create a file called nav.html. And we have a very basic nav structure here. It's a nav element with an unordered list, which lists the pages on the site. So that's the navigation taken care of. Now it's time to include it in the layout. So we'll open up base of and add the following below body. So we'll call partial and then pass it nav.html. In Go, your single quotes are no good for strings. Only double quotes designate a string. Now when we render the page, we have a simple navigation. Let's try another scenario to demonstrate the power of partials. We'll simplify base of.html even further by moving the contents of head to a partial. So we'll create a partial called meta.html. And I'll cut all of this across. In this partial, we have variables that need the context of the current page. For example, this .page.title. Lucky for you, passing the context of the current page can be done with a single character. So when we add the partial here, call meta.html, so I can pass the context of this current page by adding a dot here. And you'll see this sort of syntax come up a lot in Hugo sites. In the next lesson, we'll go through the basics of Hugo templating and see how we can manipulate and iterate over data.
Okay, so one thing I read was that I'm able to update this theme and get pull in the latest updates, but I don't want any changes he makes in the future to override what I have in my site. So that means I need to copy the stuff from theme into the project directory of the group here. So these layouts, I need to bring it out into here, and then these will override this. So I'm gonna have to do that for sure. But I'll get to it. But that's one thing I know I'll have to do. I'm still just trying to learn how this works. It's probably gonna be good for me to probably just read. A lot of the other stuff. They don't have too great of a navigation here. Go back to here, I guess. I'll have to branch off of here. Let's just keep doing this.
With Hugo templating, you can control how your page is rendered. You can use variables, loop over arrays, check conditions, and run functions. Think of it as a simple programming language to help build the pages on your site. Those curly braces in your layout, that's Hugo templating. What's front meta? Front meta is a snippet of metadata at the top of content files. Some of the metadata will be specifically for Hugo, for example, setting a layout or indicating that the current page is a draft. Other forms of metadata will be specific to your site, for example, indicating which type of hero to use on the page, or a list of your 5 favorite foods. Front meta comes in the form of a YAML snippet at the top of content files, and we've seen this in both the index and about pages. It may not seem like much, but we can reference the front meta using Hugo templating. So what is Hugo templating? Hugo uses Go templating as its templating language for layouts. It's easy once you get your head around it. As with many things in Hugo, sometimes it's easier to show rather than tell. So I can just write normal HTML in my layouts. And when I want to process something with Hugo, I can use these 2 curly braces and it'll execute whatever code's inside there. So here I'm outputting hello. So when this renders, it will just say hello rather than all the curly braces and double quotes. We can reference variables from front meta in a layout. For example, here we're outputting the title from these 2 pages in a layout. And we do that with .params .variable name, in this case, title. We might want to set a variable globally, and we can do that in our config.toml file. So here it's already set a title as part of the scaffolding. And if I wanted to access that title, I can use .site.title. This one's coming from the front meta of the page. This one's coming from the configuration in config.toml. We can have conditions. Here we're checking if title is set in params. If it is, we'll output the params title. Otherwise, we'll output the site title. We can set variables with a $sign. So here we're setting gazelle as our favorite food and then outputting it. We can iterate over arrays. Here we're initializing an array of best friends, and then we're using range to iterate over best friends. And range sets the context of each iteration to dot. So outputting dot in the first iteration will output Pumbaa, then Timon, etc. We can iterate over nested keys. So here's an example content file that has some somewhat complex front meta. We're setting a title and then an appearance. Appearance has eyes, snoot, whiskers, and limbs. And then limbs is an array. And each item in the array has clause, side, and position. And then we can output that structure in our layout. And to make that easier, we can use width. So here we're calling width with params.appearance. And what that does is it sets the context of this variable here to a dot. If we didn't have width and we wanted to output eyes, we would have to go .params.appearance.eyes. With width, we can just go .eyes. It has the added benefit as well, where if this variable doesn't exist, it will just skip over this entire block. So you won't reference variables that don't exist. So here we're outputting eyes, snoot, whiskers, and then we have another width for the limbs, where we're iterating over the range of limbs and outputting their position, side, and claws. These are the foundations of templating. You'll be using all these concepts throughout your Hugo journey, and you can browse through the Hugo templating documentation to get an idea of what else you can do. If you like to keep your HTML output tidy, you can also add a dash to these tags. And what that does is in the output, it will remove all of this white space. If you don't have it and you look at the HTML source code, there'll just be an empty line here in the rendered output. If you do use this dash, then it will remove this white space and it will render like that. So no difference to the actual output of the website, but it keeps your source code a little bit tidier. Let's put our new Hugo templating knowledge into action by adding a footer to the website that includes your name and current year. On top of that, we'll add an optional front matter field you can use to hide the footer on a particular page. Let's start with an easy one. Your name. No difference to the actual output of the website, but it keeps your source code a little bit tidier. Let's put our new Hugo templating knowledge into action by adding a footer to the website that includes your name and current year. On top of that, we'll add an optional front matter field you can use to hide the footer on a particular page. Let's start with an easy one. Your name. Add it as a key to config.toml. Because this is something just for the site rather than a special Hugo term, we put it under a params object. So here we'll add params and then add on that. So a special config.toml. Your name. Hide the footer on a particular. For that, we'll add an optional front matter field you can use to hide the footer on a particular page. Let's start with an easy one. Your name. Add it as a key to config.toml. Because this is something just for the site rather than a special Hugo term, we put it under a params object. So here we'll add params and then add on that. Now we'll create the partial. So we'll add footer.html to partials. And I'll paste in some content. So here we're checking if params hide footer. So this is the front matter field hide footer, if that exists. If it does, we're going to output no footer here. If it doesn't exist, we'll output a footer. Website made by site.params.name. That's what we just added to the config.toml. And then we're outputting a date, now.year. The final step is to add this to our base of. So we'll add it just before the in body tag. Call partial footer.html, and it needs the current page's context for this params hide footer. So we'll pass it the dot. Now to check that the front matter hide footer field is working, we'll go to our about page and add hide footer true. So homepage will have the footer, about page won't have it. Let's see if that worked. So here we are on the homepage and we have this footer, and the about page we don't. So that worked. Next we'll explore creating a blog in Hugo and put our new Hugo templating knowledge to the test. A blog in Hugo is relatively straightforward. It consists of a page that lists all the blog posts, and a series of content pages with a date for the posts. That's all there is to it. With this part of the series, you're really going to start to see how the layout hierarchies work in Hugo. In content, we'll create a new directory called posts. And inside that, we'll create a file called _index.md. And this is going to be a very basic file that just has front matter to set the title. So it's a _index.md. Do you remember what that means? It's a table of contents file. And in this case, it'll be listing your posts. At the moment, it's going to try and use this default list layout. This content file doesn't have any markdown though, so there's not much to render here. Instead, we want to create another layout that's specific for this posts index page. The way the Hugo layout hierarchy works is it will first look for a layout that matches the current section. And you can think of a section as the directory. So here we've got posts. In other words, if we create a new directory here called posts, and inside we'll create list.html. And so the post index page will look for a layout in this directory first, and it finds list, so it will use this one. So here we'll have a basic structure to one, define main. Inside an h1 heading that's called my posts. Then we have a list which is going to hold all the posts on the site. This dot pages is an array of all the pages in this section. Currently there's none, but we're going to add some soon. So it's going to iterate over all of the pages in this section and output the permalink, which is essentially the URL for that page. It's going to output that page's title, and then it's going to output the date, which we're calling format on and passing some random date in 2006. Why this date? It's a quirk of Go for formatting dates. You can read more about it online. That's all we need for the list page. Let's move on to the posts. We've already done that. So we need of Go for page's title, URL is in this section, but of all the pages on the site, my posts. Then we have a list which is going to hold all the posts on the site. This dot pages is an array of all the pages in this section. Currently there's none, but we're going to add some soon. So it's going to iterate over all of the pages in this section and output the permalink, which is essentially the URL for that page. It's going to output that page's title, and then it's going to output the date, which we're calling format on and passing some random date in 2006. Why this date? It's a quirk of Go for formatting dates. You can read more about it online. That's all we need for the list page. Let's move on to the posts. We've already done the hard part. Let's get this blog finished by creating a few posts. The posts live in this directory that we created before, and they don't require any special naming convention. But one tip I like to encourage is adding the date of the post to the file name. Hugo will completely ignore it, but it helps when you have to find a post among hundreds of others. So we'll create a post here. So I'll start with a date. This is going to be a markdown file. And then it's very similar to our other pages. We have front matter that sets the title, a date, and then we have some markdown content. So let's create our other two posts. Just like the blog list page, these blog posts are going to try and use this default single layout. Let's create a layout specifically for posts. So we'll come into posts, create single.html, and inside just have some basic structure. So we've got an h1 which is going to output the page title, We're going to output the date and format it, and then we're going to output the content. Finally, we'll add a link to the blog in our nav. So we can link to /posts, and that's our blog. Navigating to our site, now we have blog in the navigation, and I've got my 3 blog posts. Clicking on one takes me to that blog post. In our final lesson, we'll use a Hugo data file to populate a map with your favorite vacation spots. A data file in Hugo is sort of like a read-only database. The way it works is you put JSON, CSV, YAML, XML, or TOML data into a directory called data. Then access that data in a layout using .site.data. You can also download JSON or CSV files from an external source on build if you want to get fancy. First, we'll create a data file with all of your favorite vacation spots. So we'll create a new file in data called vacationspots.yaml, and I'll paste in some content here. So this is an array with 5 items. Each array has a name, a latitude, and a longitude. To list your favorite vacation spots, you're going to need map software. You'll use the fantastic OpenStreetMap and Leaflet for this. Markers. Hugo has an answer, and it's called shortcode. So inside layouts, mail here. It's going to help us do this. Easy to maintain. It has first class.
Okay, I'm not gonna need to do that. But that was okay. That gave me that's a good introduction. Oh shoot, short codes. There's a lot of stuff. I think I'm just gonna go back to just reading the docs. But this was pretty good. But I also just kind of have to explore this site. Okay, so this is index. Why is it like this? This is the home page. Then there's a posts page. So this is going to be /posts/index. Okay. And then go back here. And there's an about page. And then there's this to go back. Okay, and then so let's say you go to posts. Let's say you go to one post here. So I have this. It's my homepage. And this. Hold on, I should probably read layouts first, because I have no layouts, which means I gotta take the layouts from the theme into here. So I can start customizing them, is basically what I want to do. So let me read about layouts. First content here. Eventually I'll probably create more archetypes here, but I don't need any. Am I relying on any? No, this also only has default. Okay. Gotta add this though, so let me just do that for now since it's asking me to do that. Not gonna have that right now. I'm gonna have to read about this. There's no way to brute force learning. You just gotta, or there's no way to speed up learning. There's no shortcuts. You just gotta brute force it. You just gotta read everything to see how it works. But I'm kind of understanding what's going on here. These are establishing some sort of variables. I don't really know how this is being used, but there's 2 menu domains. We'll see what exactly this does. I'm assuming this is adding it to the structure on the bottom. I don't want this right now. This one will be 2. And that's it. Save. This gets updated. Oh, now I have this. Oh, it got rid of the tags. So no, hugo dot. Okay, this is his hugo.tom. So I was leveraging this. Or I wasn't. Wait, 10, 20, 30. Do I need these? Oh, this puts the order of it? I do 3, save. And now about goes first, it's posts. Okay. I see what's going on here. Okay. I see it. I see the vision. And he did this to just give grace so you can add in things in between. It's just easier. What if I take these and just copy them over to mine over here, which is here. This. Okay, there we go. Oops, how about this? That didn't work. Is it broken? Okay, this is not working. Why are these not working? Did I mess up the indenting? I think I did. No, it's just not working. What on earth? Oh, I don't have an about page. Wait, it should just reference this. What? What happened? What did I do? What did I do? Why did that not work? Oh, this says menus. That's why. Whereas this one is menus. Interesting. Okay, I see what the problem was. So I actually can take all of these and put it here. I just need to, oops. No, oh, I copied it. Okay, there we go. Bam. Oops. This needs to come back. Then I need to grab this. There we go. Seem to still not work. Oh, there we go. So now I have a home. Like, you could also just use the tree here. There's no about though. Why is there no about? Because I need to create a page, okay. Oh, the themes doesn't have an have a contents folder. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Trying to just get this set up first, and then we'll see how it goes. So I don't want home. What if I do like that? Discs I have. Okay, so this is the menu that I get to build. What do I do for email? For RAMs, author, email. Can reference it, I suppose. Just gonna have it NA for now. I'm gonna want posts, tags, and about tags. Probably not gonna have tags for now. I'm just gonna comment that out. I'm just gonna simplify this. That's going to. Yeah, that's all I need for now. I don't even know if I'm gonna have an about page. Okay, so I was just looking, I don't know what this is, module, hugo version? Don't need that, I don't think, for now. This is my first post, so I'm gonna go into content. There's a post. Within posts should have an index, right? About index. Okay. Okay, organization of content source. In Hugo, your content should be organized in a manner that reflects the rendered site. Learn how to nest them sections. Okay, here. Section is a top-level content directory or any content directory containing an index MD file. Okay, so section articles. Ah, okay, interesting. You can order it like this. Products. Index, about. Okay, so this one, he just has an about MD in here, within content. But in here, it was within about, and then context, and then index. First post, second post. Okay. Quotes, posts, about. Ooh, a quotes thing is kind of cool. Wait, so I should build out the structures. I'm gonna start building out this structure. This is how. Okay, so this is already here. How do I do this? New folder. I'm gonna want. Do I want to build it like this? I think that makes sense. About. And then in here, new file is gonna be index.md. Okay, but I'm gonna need. Oh, okay. So if I just do it from the command line, it would automatically take this stuff. So actually I want to delete it. Actually what I want to do is I want to do this. I want to have two. Okay, now I want to run that again, and now I want to go into under Hugo. I already forgot how to use this stuff. Bruh, I already forgot how to use this. Where's the quick start? Hugo new content. Okay, I see. So I do Hugo new content. And then it's gonna be within content and within about. And then should I call it index or should I call it about? If I do that. Now I have this. Outs. What a S. Why is there an S? Where's the default at? Oh, archetypes. I'm confused as to what's going on. Why does this have an S? Oh, posts. Oh, I see. That should not be like that. Oh, okay, I see. This is a What if I delete that? What if I do index? Yo. That's what I needed to do. Okay. But now there's no about pages. Or this. This is my about page, maybe? Okay. How do I remove? If I remove this, oops. Does that just break it? No, it just puts it standard. Okay, I see what that is. Now it updated to this. I don't want a date there. How do I get, I think, so that is a layout, I believe. Default layouts, single. Okay, I'm seeing how this is. Okay, I'm gonna have to read about layouts, I guess, is the next thing after structure. But first, let's finish up with the structure thing. And actually, why is this the way that why am I doing this way? This should be here, right? It should be like this. Or should I just even them out? This one should be small. It should not be even. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Want to remember to remove the date from this page. Maybe in what is it called, in layouts. Single? Okay. When I post an about, I might get rid of the about though. Actually, I might just have it on the index page. How do I even edit this page? What is this page about? Is it just indexed within here? Maybe it is. What else will I have? Posts? Oh, I like the idea about the quotes thing. So if I do like my favorite quotes, that would be a cool thing to start adding. So, Hugo, new content, and then quotes. Wait. Hugo, new content, content slash quotes slash my first quote dot md. Enter. Bam. Check it out. But I don't have a section here, so I can't navigate to it because this is not built. Okay, I see. So now I have to go into this. I don't think I need this anymore. here, I need to do this. Menu dot main. Equals quotes. Page ref or URL? I'm using URL. URL equals slash quotes. And then weight equals 2. I'll just have that 10. And that way I can add stuff in front of it. Dang, a whole hour passed by and I got like nothing done. Okay, so now I have quotes here. Oh, I see, and then within archetypes I can create different kind of, okay, interesting, yeah. I see how this is working. Quotes even, there's a lot of good quotes. I guess I should start. But I'm not, no one's really gonna keep up with that. Come on now, for real. But that's just an idea. Okay, you're gone. You're done. Goodbye, you're done. And this guy, you're done also. You're done. I can only imagine there's gonna be about, posts, quotes, maybe projects. Project, posts and project. Oh, wait. Hold on, I need to read this. Structure here. Template organization. Base template common layout. Layout slash default base level. Layout slash, or layouts default single. Template for individual pages. Template for section pages is the list, okay. Contains reusable components like header, footer. Oh, so I can create an about archetype. Dang, I got this mosquito bite that just randomly started itching like crazy. Okay. Layouts index. Homepage template. Layouts index, okay. Layouts index, this thing. Define main content class terminal nav. Ooh. Wait, why is this not loading it? Oh, because I don't have an index page. Index.html, that's what I need. Okay, that's what I need. So within here, so what I do, new, I do hugo new content slash index.html, is that what I do? And now I'm gonna have that? No, I'm not. I need to have an index. Why is that not doing a thing? What is this? I don't understand. Here, where's the example site? This thing? Post. Oh, underscore index.md is what it needs to be, and then about.md. Okay, I see. And then dot get ignored is for this. Okay, what? Some markup things here. Build. I see what's going on here. So this is not what I'm doing here. Deleting that whole thing. And this. That broke this thing. Anyway, hugo new content slash about.md is what it needs to be. And then hugo new content slash underscore index.md. Why is this broken? What did I delete? Can I just undo everything? No, I can't. I never had an index before though, so I don't know what the issue is. What's the error? Okay, now it's working again. But why is this not? Interesting. He's got a whole thing going on. Oh, he just built this out himself. Okay, I see. What is this whole thing? probably won't need even an about. About. So if I edit, let's test. This is me. Hello. Okay, so that works. I don't want that, so I don't want anything there. Interesting. I'll have posts and posts and reading. I want to do for sure. I'm gonna do reading. Yeah, reading. Okay, reading. So I'm gonna have a Hugo new content. It's gonna be content slash reading slash underscore index.md. I completely already forgot how this works. Hugo is, what does the underscore do? I completely forgot what the underscore does. Where's that video? Why is this tweaking again? Why does this have like index here, but this has like these have underscores, this one doesn't. Oh, here. Underscore index.md has a special role in Hugo. It allows you to add front matter and content to home, section, taxonomy, and term pages. Access the content and metadata within an index.md file by invoking getPage method. You can create an index.md for your home page and one in each of your content sections. Taxonomies and terms. The following shows typical placement of an index MD that would contain content and front matter for a posts section list page on a Hugo website. Okay. So URL, path, slug. Single pages and sections. Single content files in each of your sections will be rendered by a page template. Here's an example of a single post within posts. Paths explained. The following concepts provides more insight into the relationship between your project's organization and default Hugo behavior when building output for the site. Default content type is determined by the section in which a content is stored. Section is determined by the location within the project content directory. Section is not specified or overridden in front matter. Slug is the last segment of the URL path defined by the file name and optionally overridden by a slug value. Okay. Maybe I need to read about this though. Maybe not. It allows you to add front matter and content opposed to what? So in here I should add a thing. What's this about? Name is gonna be reading. URL equals slash reading. Weight equals 2. Save. Save. There we go. Oh. Oh, I see. Why does this one have a... Oh, I should do an about and then an underscore index. And that'll make it look like this. Why does this have no back? I totally got confused here. I need to go back to this.
File a concept called page bundles, indeed content. And inside, I'll paste some content. Default direct page. The only thing that might be unfamiliar here is these curly braces. Look, here you go to the index page. So we have our front matter where we're setting a title and then markdown content. Like I said before, if it's not a table of contents page, it's going to use a layout called single by default.
If not is.home, div class terminal nav, div class block nav. I don't know, it seemed very simple at first and now I got confused as to how to create these things. These are index pages, so these are going to be ones that you want to have a list of. Posts, you're going to want to, yeah. Because right now I don't have a posts page. Wait, do I? Here I have a posts page. But I don't actually have it created, which is crazy. How do I not have that created? Where even is it then? And why is this? Why are they different? I just gotta read about layouts, I think. But I think this is what I want. I think that's what I want. There was a page I had inspiration from. Let me just copy that. Kind of copy it. Actually, okay, I didn't need to do that. Where was it? In here. Who was it? Was it this guy? This guy. Reading. That's basically what I want to write. This is what I want to create. That's exactly what I want to do. What do I want to say though? I kind of just want to say the same thing. I think, like say it similar. Aggressive. Maybe spell it right. What is it in 2024? Aggressively? More. I don't think that's the word I want to use. I'm again reading more. There is a word that I was using recently, but I can't remember because it's not a word I use often. I'll just say diligently, maybe? Diligent. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, that works. I like that. But I'm gonna have articles and books. Where was I recently? Oh, I know. This is what I want to do. This is tweaking. My mouse is tweaking. This? Yes, this. This is what I want. Actually, I want to change this. thought it's supposed to have way lighter things like this. Why are these not? Oh, this is a table. How about this? Let me look at. Wait, where? He doesn't have that actually. Is it? It would be that not in content, but in here. List. Single. Partials. Footer. No, it's just this. Oh, this. What? Shortcodes? Index. Bruh, this is too complicated for me. What even is any of this? Maybe base up? Main? List? Why does this one have this thing here? Terminal navigation is this. Back nav is this thing, backlink. Class backlink. Okay. Div class terminal. Is it here? Yeah. It's not that big. Block quote style. I can totally learn this. It's not too bad. Terminal nav. Here we go. Main menu navigation style terminal nav. Border top here. This is what I'm saying. Dash dash color border. That's why. Okay. I can mess around with that later. Where am I? For now, I have this. Yes. How do I get these not numbered? I'll have to edit that somewhere else. What art type here? How do I link it? Oh wait, I can do. No? Okay. think it's this, and then this. Nope. And then this. And then take this. Nope. This. Hold on. Is that how that works? Yes. This formatting is no good. What if I do oops. I gotta go to this. Actually, no, I gotta do yes. Reading? I think I want to change it to bookshelf. How do I add more spaces here? It's just gonna get rid of them, huh? How do I? I think it is. Where is? Okay, let me close this. Here. I think it's this. No. Where was it that I was looking at that? The markdown type. Where was the markdown? Theme.tama? Was it in here? thought it was in here, Hugo, that towel. What is this? Okay, that's fine. Do I have no underline? Here. This is the counter. I don't want this. Nested counters? Counter increment. Well, first, I should probably just, before I do this, all this stuff should go into here. I should just start that. Sample site is like this. They just have the about and index. I think the reason that there's the counter though is because they're the same headings. Which kind of makes sense. Hold on, let me open that back up. Oh, it's not clicking. So you need that, but then why is it? I'm not gonna worry about that. I think you could do something cool with this. Embed. Interesting. I should embed it. I'll do that another time, but that's cool. I'll have to do that into the layout of whatever this is. Somehow. Once I learn how to do that, I'll do that in the future, but for now, the link is good. I want links to open up on a new page anyway. I don't know, do I like reading or bookshelf better? I thought I was gonna like bookshelf better, but it doesn't. How am I gonna add books here? Because I want a numbered list. Let's just see. Oh no. That's no good. How do I reverse this list? Nope. How do I get it to not? I just have to do unordered list. Reverse. Reverse ordered list. Ordered list. How do I do that with Markdown? Can't do it with Markdown, huh? Probably. Wait, can I just add? Can I do this? Can I just add HTML in here? List item. Book 1. Will that render? It will not. Raw HTML omitted while rendering. How do you do markdown link? Because I thought I knew how to do it. Oops. Or, okay, I can just do this. Link. What on earth is this? Link, here. That's what I did. Oh, I did do that right here. Oh, I'm retarded. Can I do this? Will that work? This will work. Okay. Cool. This is not gonna work. Okay, this is the home page here. What's that other guy's name? What does this guy's suit look like? Who else? Maybe this guy. What does my homepage look like? Oh, I have this thing up here. Probably want to remove. I'm gonna edit a lot of this, I think. I have to learn how layouts work first, I think, before I start building stuff. This one I don't want the backlink, so this is good. Because this is going to be a huge running list. So that works out well. Posts. Yeah, that makes sense. Homepage. I don't know. Do I want it like this? Who else is here? Who is this? I don't know what else to add about me. Bro, I got so many. I don't have a specialization yet, really. Interesting, okay. This I don't need anymore. Kinda like how he did this. How do you have these spaces here? Mine doesn't allow that, does it? What would this be? This would be... How do I do... How do I do a new line? Ooh, backslash. Backslash, nice. Nice. I can literally build whatever I want with this site. I don't think I want navigation there because I think I want like links, right? Socials. What if I do like... Well, I only have LinkedIn. Let me see. Okay, that can work. Right, I don't know. None of this matters until I actually put this into my own stuff. So I'm gonna have to read, probably gonna take a break to eat, but I have to read all about how this stuff is actually built, but I've wasted a lot of time doing a lot of nothing. But I'm setting the groundwork I'm setting the vision of what I want. What is this? Alright, I'm gonna go take a break, but I'm starting to build out some pages here, but when I come back, I'm gonna actually have to learn how this actually works by reading, I don't know, I'll find it later. But I think I've got the general idea of my page set up. And I've got a lot more to do though. we back. I also got this little thing. You know this thing? For the mouse. So this connects directly to via Bluetooth to the computer, but for some reason, okay, I gotta see what's going on here. For some reason, I'm getting some, like, it's not connecting very well. It's like disconnecting. So I'm gonna see if this helps, because I had it in before and I didn't have issues. Maybe I'll put it here. Okay, I really like how these pages are set up without the little footer. Like this one. Like, I don't know if I like these. Or maybe on the home pages actually works out. But if I go to like a post. No, that works actually. Okay, actually maybe I like that. I know I'm gonna have a couple of these. Let's add. Actually, main. I'm gonna have a name. Oops, what's going on here? I'm gonna have. I know I'm gonna have projects. I don't like this with an interest in, with a focus in. What should I say? My focus in work, I don't really have a focus yet. One second. I don't know how that works, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna skip that for now because I have no idea how to get it to work. I'll worry about it later. Why is there just no like straight order of which I can like follow this, bro? The docs are just not like in order. Like, what order am I supposed to go? Dude, I'm finally building my Hugo site. Trying to learn how to use this thing, and it started off really easy, and then the docs are just kind of terrible. They're not terrible, they're just not like in order of anything. Like, they don't really give you like an order to follow. Anyway, where am I even at? Okay, I think the main thing I have to worry about is layouts right now. Where's layouts? Templates? Okay, templates. Okay, I gotta see how this is built right now. So, base of is the base. Okay, so this is gonna be the base page. Doc type, head, includes partials are here, which includes head partials, which is, what even is this? Head here. It includes, okay, so it includes that, and it includes title. Hold on, should I? I'm gonna do like Hugo or something. Well, that kind of helped. If is the home, site title, else, whatever this is, percent else. What is that? Oh, I see, okay. Title and then site title, okay. So that's just doing the browser thing right here. Okay. Partial cached head slash favicon. This thing? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because that's a lot of work. I don't know what that is. Why is there what are these things? First there's head, partial cached. Okay, I'm just gonna read this whole thing. Okay, yeah, this is just like their own language thing. Okay, you could do formats, variables. You can reference the current context with dot. Might be a page object, but we rebind the context to another value or object within range or within range or width blocks. Okay, yeah. Okay, actions. In the examples above, the paired opening and closing braces represent the beginning and end of a template action. A data evaluation or control structure within a template. Template action may contain literal values, boolean, string, integer, and float, variables, functions, and methods. Okay. In the example above, convert to lower is a variable. True is a literal boolean value. Hugo renders the above output. Notice the blank lines and indentation in the previous example. Although irrelevant in production, when you typically minify the output, you can remove the adjacent white space by using template action delimiters with hyphens. Okay, they've got pipes. Line splitting. You can also split raw, string, literals over 2 or more lines. For example, these are equivalent. A variable is a user-defined identifier prepended with the $sign, representing a value of any data type, initialized or assigned within a template action. For example, foo and bar are variables. Variables may contain scalars, slices, maps, or objects. Use :equal to initialize a variable and use equal to assign a value to a variable that has been previously initialized. For example, total is initialized to 3, initialized and assigned 3. Total then is assigned add total dot. Okay. Variables initialized inside of an if, range, or width block are scoped to the block. Variables initialized outside of these blocks are scoped to the template. Variables that represent a slice or map use the index function to return the desired value. Variables that represent a map or object chain identifiers to return the desired value or to access the desired method. Functions. As within a template action, a function takes one or more arguments and returns a value. Unlike methods, functions are not associated with an object. Go's text/template and HTML/template packages provide a small set of functions, operators, and statements for general use. See the Go templates section of the function documentation for details. Hugo provides hundreds of custom functions categorized by namespace. For example, the strings namespace includes these and others. Go template. methods. Comments. Okay. Include use template function to include one or more of Hugo's embedded templates. Use partial or partial cached function to include one or more partial templates. Use the partial or partial cached function to include one or more partial templates. What does partial cached do? Create your partials in the partials directory. Got that. Actually, didn't those change? Use the template function to include one or more of Hugo's. Okay, use the partial or partial cached function to include one or more partial templates. Create your partial templates in the layouts underscore partials directory. Examples. Access site parameters would be .site, .params, .subtitle. Okay. Access page parameters would be, oh, they get added into the front matter of the page. Okay. Title and date fields are standard front matter fields, while other fields are user defined. Okay. In the template text above each of the keys as a valid identifier. For example, none of the keys contains a hyphen. To access a key that is not a valid identifier, use the index function. Okay, index. Lookup order template types. What's this one? Template types. Let's do lookup order first. Hold on. Yeah. Wait. Okay, underscore partials. Okay. I've got that. Okay, lookup order. Lookup rules. Hugo takes parameters listed below into the consideration when choosing a template for a given page. The templates are ordered by specificity. This should feel natural, but look at the table below for concrete examples of the different parameter variations. Kind. The page kind, the home page is 1. See the example tables below per kind. This determines if it is a single page, i.e. regular content page. We then look for a template in default single, which they got rid of defaults actually. It's just going to be in the root, which is single here. Or a list page. Section listings, home page, taxonomy lists, taxonomy terms. We look for a template in the list. Okay, so I've got list and single. Okay. Wait, I got partials. Oh, okay, here. List and single, index space. Okay. Layout can be set in front matter. Okay. So first they do lookup. Output format. type. Section is relevant for section, taxonomy, and term types. Target a template. You cannot change the lookup order to target a content page, but you can change a content page to target a template. Specify type, layout, or both in front matter. Files in the root of the content directory have a content type of page. Okay. To render these pages with a unique template, create a matching subdirectory. But the contact page probably has a form and requires a different template. In the front matter, specify layout, contact. Then create a template for the contact page. Contact HTML, okay. So what do I have here? Okay, I've got basically just the plain index pages, which is they just use the default of index, I think, which is what? Define main content class terminal navigation partial menu .html dict menu ID main page. I don't know what dict is. Bro, he made this way too. He made this way too complicated for what it is. It's such a, like a simple page, and he had to do all these freaking partials and things, dude. It was not necessary. Not necessary. Like, I don't know what this is, bro. Define main? Partial terms, the HTML. Taxonomy tags page? What? Bro, I don't know what that means. Template types. Base. A base template serves as a foundational layout that other templates can build upon. It actually defines the common structural components of your HTML, such as the HTML, head, and body elements. It also often includes recurring features like headers, footers, navigation, and script inclusions that appear across multiple pages of your site. By defining these common aspects once in a base template, you avoid redundancy, ensure consistency, and simplify maintenance of your website. Home page section taxonomy term single list all. It must include at least one define action. Okay, it's an action. Go template, define. Defines a template. Use with the block statement. Block main. Print default value if main template is empty. End. Define main. Well, I don't even know what that's doing. I don't get it. Use with the partial function. Partial inline foo.html. Dict answer. What is dict? 42? What? Bro, I need a YouTube video on this because this is not making any sense.
Hey guys, this is Christian, and today we're taking a look at the new website that I'm currently building for my YouTube channel. Yes, I'm finally working on a new web project where I'd like to publish all of the videos that I'm making, including some notes, resources, images, links for the World Wide Web. Today we'll just start with the base. By the way, let's talk about themes. So theoretically, you can build a Hugo website completely from scratch using your own.
Okay, it's gonna be too basic. Let me see. Need a relatively recent one. Bruh. Are there really nothing? Everything's from 7 years ago? I just need to understand how these templates are put together. That's all I need to know. Or should I just create my own? Should I create my own to simplify it? No, that might complex. Might make it more complex. I'm gonna try it again. Hugo template.
I'm gonna assume you're a smart boy. You know how to install a program. I'm not gonna spend 5 minutes telling you how to install it once. Okay, so one more thing I want to show you before we do some really fancy stuff. You'll also see, so we know, let's look at these directories again. So we know the config file. We know themes go there. We know static is for like CSS, like basically all the files that aren't markdown, and the markdown files go in content. Let's talk about archetype. Oh, and public is where you export the site to. Archetypes, let's open that up. And if you look in there, you'll see a file that looks like this. Now, this default.md, this is the, if you use Hugo new, this is the template for what it creates. So let's say hypothetically, I don't want it to create new articles and make them drafts. I can just get rid of this line, right? That's no problem. And notice also, this is actually the first time you're looking at like Hugo's special functions. Here in title, it has a function that is basically taking the name of the file and replacing the hyphens in the file name with spaces, and then running it through this title command, which actually just smartly guesses what should be capitalized or not. That's all that does. So whenever we run, let's run that again. Now note I changed that. I got rid of the draft thing. And I'm actually going to go to the main page here. Let's go to the home page. So now I've changed that, and let's make a new page. Hugo new blog post .md. Okay. So let's look once again at the page that has now been created in content, and you'll see firstly again, Hugo smartly guessed the title name based on the file name. If it didn't guess right, you can change it, but you know, it puts spaces in there and it capitalizes stuff. And in this case, it didn't have draft, so it actually automatically appeared in here once it was created, and we can say, here is my new blog post.
Hugo is so good.
Okay.
It's unreal.
So, and that's
Best thing
basically
ever
how it
created.
works, okay? That's how you create markdown files. So, most of managing a Hugo site, okay, I will say, and in content, I'm putting everything in the directory itself, but you can also make subdirectories if you want. That's totally fine. If you feel like you want some special blog posts, and let's say we'll have content, and then we'll have, you know, blog, you can move, let's say, the new blog post to content blog, right? So you can move that in there, and that still works. And you see your page here actually generates this special post for the blogs directory, right? It all depends on how you want to like manage things, how you want things to display, and it all kind of depends on your personal preferences. But you can have subfolders to content, and you can have separate rules. Actually, let me show you what I do on my personal website right now. I don't know if I'll keep it like this, but this is just to give you an example. So I have, if you go to lukesmith.xyz/articles, this is where I have like long form, like essays and kind of, okay, well, I guess my internet isn't working. Let me go ahead and lukesmith.xyz/updates. Okay. So in the article pages, this is where I keep, it's basically a subdirectory in content. and this is where I keep long form essays. And that's in contraposition to the updates folder, where I keep kind of, oh, here's what I'm doing this week. Oh, I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to be doing this, you know, stuff like that. I feel like they're separate, so I keep them in separate folders. Of course, they're also tagged differently as well. You know, I also put, you know, I tag all of these with the updates tag. Everything here, you know, they'll have different tags or whatever. But those are the kind of things you can do with Hugo. So now that we understand, you know, managing a Hugo site is mostly just, you know, creating markdown files, and of course linking things as well. I should be clear, I'm assuming that you know how markdown works, but just to be clear about how links work, if I want to link, so this page is called About. Suppose I want to link to it from this new blog post. If I want to link there, you know, see my About page, you just use a normal markdown link where this is going to be the text and the stuff in the parentheses is what it links to. You are going to want to say /about. It's slash because it's just in the bare content directory. If it were in like content articles, it would be /articles. And notice you don't include .md, you just include about. Right, so now let's go in here, and I moved some stuff around here, so I'll go here and you can say, click on the about page and bam, it goes to the about page. Okay. So yeah, this, when you want to link things, yeah. Okay, I'm going to interject a little something from the future that I forgot to mention. I don't know, it's a little obvious, but I forgot to say it. You can add content to your index file or any, like the index of any subdirectory you make by creating a file in the content directory that is _index.md. Okay, so I can add, I am adding stuff to my home page right now. Okay, so I can save that. Actually, I should probably not be stupid and actually put a title here. Title, my home page. Okay. So this is where basically you put the individual content for any kind of list file. So I kind of ignored the whole thing about, I talked about lists and singles, but I forgot to mention that, yeah, to like change any of these index files, to change your main page, you just edit _index. Or if you make some subdirectory where you have like articles or whatever, in there, if you go to articles, actually I don't know if Hugo's going to generate a file for that already. Yeah, I don't know if it does, unless you, yeah, maybe it doesn't. But hypothetically speaking, if you have an article subdirectory that has like other files in there as well that it would list out, you could also include an _index file to add specific content. So that is how, I mean, in my website, right? So this is what I have in my articles page. So like all this stuff here, this is like additionally added in the content. It's not naturally part of the list. And I could add in other things if I wanted, like other, yeah, whatever. That's all I had to say. That's just a clarification. Okay, so now we got that. That's all the basic stuff. Let's talk about how Hugo actually does this magic. Like, how does it generate all this stuff? How does it create all these tag pages? And how do I get these like next and previous things and like all, you know, all this kind of stuff? Let's talk about how that's done. And then you can work on styling it and making it fancy and stuff like that. So let's, so here again, here's our Hugo directory. I am actually going to go into the theme that we created, and you'll see our theme directory. We have archetypes, layouts, and static, which are present in our main repository. And just to be clear, just in case I notice where I am, I'm in the theme here, and I went to layouts. This is the new directory we're going to learn about. And in layouts, the probably most fundamental one is the _default. Now, in Hugo, you see there's a list file and there's a single file. And that's because there are two different types of pages in Hugo. There are singles and there are lists. So an example of a single is, you know, my about page. All the pages that I just made, the about page, the little blog post, all of those, all that stuff that just goes, most of it just goes into content. Those are single pages. Okay, so it just has some stuff and it has some content, blah, blah, blah. Right? That is against, you know, as opposed to that, we can look at, for example, this tag page. at tags updates, which is automatically generated by Hugo. This is a list page. Now we can actually include other content in here as well, but by default it is just a list of all of the stuff that's at that location, or not really at that location. In this case it's like, you know, whatever is marked with this tag. Or if we go to our home page technically is a list. So our home page by default is a list, and so are the tags. And whereas all the other posts, they are singles. So that's what these two files are. They are basically the let's look at, yeah, we'll move this to the other workspace. These are basically the templates for what lists and singles look like. Now, if we look at the single one, it's very simple. Basically, we just say we see some Hugo commands here, and we'll explain all of these. What partial is doing is calling a file that I have created in another directory. It's a partial in the partial directory called header. And the reason I do that, and I do that in the single and in the list template, is because really I want the header in both of those files to be exactly the same. I don't want to have to rewrite it twice, or if I want to make a change to the header, I don't want to have to modify these two files. So instead I call this header file, and we'll look at that in just a second. Same thing with footer. And notice also that there's this content command, and you know, for any, I'll go ahead and pull this up on a let's see, Hugo variables. So Hugo, when you're looping through, when you're acting on a page or something else, you will have like different variables that you have for each of those things. So for example, pages, they have all this kind of stuff. So .content, what that is going to do is it's going to take all the stuff that you put in Markdown, and it's going to print all of that in there. Or .title is going to print the title. That's what these are. This is very simple, very intuitive, okay? So that's all this is doing. It's just calling a header and footer, and it's put, you know, has some HTML in.
Okay, let me see if I can understand this now. So this is the base one. This defines the doc type HTML. Language is going to be site.language code. Why is that even a thing? Or it's not even a global parameter. Can I just create my own? What is this? Main block main. Oh, I see. That's, oh, okay. That's where you do the defining of the main. Okay, I see. I see. So everything's gonna have the HTML doc type with the head. The head is gonna have partial head, which is gonna be all this stuff here. And it's gonna include the CSS and the JavaScript. I don't understand why partial cached though. What does that mean, partial cached? Block. Defines a template and executes it in place. Syntax, block, name, context. A block is shorthand for defining a template. Define, name, T1, end. Then executing it in place, template, name, pipeline. The typical use is to define a set of root templates that are then customized by redefining the block templates within. So layouts base of HTML. Main, block main, okay, that's what he did, and then end. But this one here, okay, they have added default value if main template is empty. Okay. Oh, I see, okay. But he just has nothing, which makes sense. Okay, that would be good. Okay, so that's what I want. Okay, so this is base of, so then a page, define main. Okay, so now you're going to instantiate one element. You're going to define this. Okay, so you have this here. So this is really just initializing a block of content called main. And then this is basically defining it, or actually instantiating it. Okay. Define main. Okay, so now I understand that. Okay. So then this one you might have on a page, since this is the base of for every page, you don't need to do any of this. So all you have to do is define main for this page. Okay, so each of them should technically start, the main pages, if they need a main content, they should start with just main, and then build the content inside, and then this would be the content. Okay. Oh, it's starting to click now. It's starting to click. We're getting to it. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, so maybe another example here. Define main, title, content, and then range dot pages. So now they're doing something more complicated here with doing an H2 with the link of relative permalink dot link title. Okay. Text slash, whoa, what is this? Oh, this is Go. Oh, I'm not familiar with Go. Doesn't matter. Okay, that makes a lot of sense here. That makes so much sense. So define is used with the block. Okay, so this actually defines an instantiation of that block of content. Okay. This is just kind of like the same thing. Oh, you can use it with the partial function. I don't know what this is. I need to know what this is. Define partial inline foo HTML. Print F. The answer is is a print thing one of the I assume it's just one of the built-in functions. Use with the template function. Okay, I don't know what dict is. Is that a Go thing? I don't know what any of this is. Oh, this is Go? Oh, is that what that syntax is? It's just Go? I don't know what Go is. I don't know what this is. Go template. What is this? How many programming languages do they need, bro? What is this for? Don't they have enough languages? Don't you already have Java and JavaScript and Python? What else do you need? Oh, there's Go template. Package, standard library, documentation. The input text for a template is UTF-8. What is this? Documentation overview. Discover packages, standard library, text template. Package template implements data-driven templates for generating textual output. To generate HTML output, see HTML/template, which has the same interface as this package, but automatically okay, so this is what they use. They use a Go package to do this convert. Okay, I understand now how that works. Okay, so this is what they use that generates the turning different markdown or text into HTML output. It renders it, and then okay, so this is just what it uses underneath. Okay, I don't need to know how that works. I hope. But still, what is dict? What is that? Functions? There's no dict. Docs. It's a modules? What is modules? Hugo uses modules as fundamental organizational units. Module can be a full Hugo project. Oh, I did. Okay, I don't need to know that right now. Hugo pipes use asset pipes to transform and optimize images, style sheets, and JavaScript. I probably have to learn that or something. Methods, news, quick reference, templates, shortcodes. I need to learn shortcodes too. Maybe methods, duration menu pages, pager page, resource, shortcode, site, time, taxonomy. Use these methods with time.duration values. Use these methods when ranging through menu entries. Okay. Use these methods in your menu templates. Oh. Page. Okay. Dang, this is complex stuff here. Dude, if you can learn all this stuff, you can build any site, and it's so nice. Shortcode. Okay, these are just methods. I don't know. What is dict? Why is it used everywhere? I don't know what that is. What are shortcodes? Oh, can I do this? Probably should not be doing this right now, but this is gonna distract me. But can I do this? Hold on. Is this how this works? And then where is this? How do I? Here. This. Where is it? Embed. I want to do light or dark. Okay. Sort. Yeah, like this. This. Copy. Wait, is this how you do it? Is it gonna be that easy? There's no way. There's no way that works. Oh, why did the server crash? Template for shortcode iframe. Oh, I'm not even doing that right. I don't know how that works then. There's no iframe? How do you do iframe? What is I don't even know what a shortcode is. Oh, you can only use these? I don't understand. Oh, shortcodes directory? This thing? What is this? I don't understand. Okay. It doesn't work. I'll worry about that some other time. Actually, I think I need to do like... whatever. I'll watch a YouTube video on shortcodes another time. Okay, well this is totally broken. I need to relaunch this. Oh man, this light mode. shortcut templates. Oh, here, this first. Oh. Wait, content management, archetypes, build options, comments, content adapters. Oh, this is a whole section of notes. Okay, this is what I was missing. Okay, archetypes. I understand archetypes. Actually, let me go back to this. Build options are stored and reserved in front matter named build. Create an unpublished place whose content and resources can be included in other pages. Headless. A, B, index, leaf, bundle, homepage. That's too complex for me. I don't know what that means. Comments. Hugo ships with an internal discus template. But this isn't the only commenting system that will work with the Hugo site. Discus. Audience engagement has never been more fun. Discus polls allows you to build interactive polls, embed them into your site. Okay, I don't need that. Oh, it says right here. Your theme may already support Discus. If not, it is easy to add to your template via Hugo's built-in Discus partial. Okay. Embedded partial templates. I don't want this, so next, content adapters. Create content adapters to dynamically add content when building your site. A content adapter is a template that dynamically creates pages when building a site. For example, use a content adapter to create pages from a remote data source. Unlike templates that reside in layouts directory, content adapters reside in the content directory. No more than one per directory per language. When a content adapter creates a page, the page's logical path will be relative to the content adapter. Yeah, I'm not going to be using that. Content formats. Create your content using Markdown, HTML, Emacs, org mode, ASCII doc, pandoc, or restructured text. You may mix content formats throughout your site. For example, .markdown, .adoc, .org, .html. Okay. You know what I should do? I should make this in HTML. HTML reverse ordered list. Is that even a thing? You can. Try it yourself. What do you mean try it? Oh, here. Ooh. Okay. Or do I do a... How do I do this? It would be annoying to put this into HTML, I think. Maybe not though. Let me try that actually. Let me do... What even is this? Can I just take this? Oh, I made it. Is this what I gotta do? What is this, a paragraph? What happens if I do this? Oh, I see. Okay, what if I do rename? What if I put the underscore in front of it? I think that's what I need. No, now it took. Okay, now I need to get. What if I just move this somewhere else? What if I just rename it? Test. Okay. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, it's gonna have the... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I can kind of just ignore this for now then. Okay, yeah. so what if I do, I think it's a horizontal rule. Oops. Okay, that didn't do anything. Yes. Okay. Then I had H2. Let me just test this thing actually. Let me do this. Does this work? There's no way this works. Oh, it does work. This will open up here. Okay. If I do like 3, what does that do? Allow full screen frame border 0. What if I do that like 5? What does that do? Doesn't look like that did anything. Here. Light. Okay, so you just do that. What was it, like this? I don't know what you're talking about. Order this reverse. Oops. Book 1. Book 2. Ooh, perfect. I don't read that kind of stuff. I don't do that. Not gonna add that to my list. You can read it though. That's all you. If you were into that kind of stuff. I'm not into that kind of stuff. Can I indent this? How do I get this indented? How do you indent HTML content? Oh. You use CSS for that? Where is this? This needs to be... no. How do I... here. This needs to be... Dude, I didn't know you were such a big fan of Michelle Obama. Honestly, I don't know if I like this iframe. Hold on, how do I... what the... what on earth was that? Is that how you do it? That is not how you do it. How do you do that? Oh, slash. No, that's not. What? Why is this a thing? That's not commenting at all, that's not even working. I'm just gonna delete that, I don't want it. I want unordered list. It is. Nice. Okay, that's better. Why you keep talking about Michelle Obama's book? Is that something you read recently that really touched you? Touched you real hard? Okay, so that seems to be working right now. So I can just delete this one. Oh, I need to do this. Yes, okay. Actually, no. This needs to be this one here. Widgets? What is this? Okay. What else do I want to do? I'll link you. I can link you there. Where do I find? How do I put that? It's just an image. There's a picture of your face. My brother Jeffy's. My brother Jeffy's. Thanks, I copied. It's a template. I like it too. It's simple. It's simple for me. I don't even know what to do here. This is a draft page, so it shouldn't even be visible. Actually, never mind. I'll do that later. I need a GitHub. GitHub.com. What's my GitHub? I'm getting confused with all these index things with the same names. My GitHub is useless. It's all like old projects from like 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. They're little things. Need some sort of lamp in here, man. Dang, that is a bright light back there. These external links have to open in a new tab. What is this? What is this? That's like literally 101. External links always automatically in new tab. Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna be up late today. It's already 9, bro. No, I can't. I have to get. You're right. I can't give in. Honestly, I should end the stream because it's already late, but I don't want to. I'm in the zone right now. When I go hard, I keep going hard. when I get hard, I gotta stay hard. You know what I'm saying? What else is left? Why is this one? Projects. This one should have what? There we go. I'm probably not going to publish this page until I find out what to add. Probably just have this one for now. I still got to figure out how this freaking thing works. Like I've got it working. I could publish it and just use it like this and it's fine, but I need to understand how all of these things work. Actually, nah. There we go. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That is pretty crazy, to be honest. Okay, wait, what did I... Okay, the last thing I understood was the main. Okay, I completely understand the main thing. Let me see if I could, if this makes sense now. Base of HTML. Okay, so... Okay, so basically this is everything. Okay, with the footer here. This is the base. So the footer's on every page. Because this is the base, okay. So partials... Footer here. Is basically this. Okay, I have to go into the CSS then. Where is that at? Static? No, oh, no, layouts. I'm close. Assets. CSS. Main. Okay, this is where it's at. Quit deleting your stuff, dude. Message retracted, message retracted, message retracted. We all see what you're saying. We all see your cringe. What did I want to... Oh, here. List unstyled? Hold on, let me look. Okay, I gotta look at all this. I'll keep the colors for now. Common component styles. Scrollbar WebKit. Don't know what any of this is. Dot text muted. Color variable. Color dash dash text dash. Oh, okay. These are color variables. Okay. Background primary. Background secondary. Okay, I can keep the colors for now. Colors are for blue light during the day. We clean that up during the day. It's no underline. Oh, that's if you want to add a no underline. Wait, how do you add? How do you add CSS to the markdown then? Oh wait, I think I saw how they did that. Hold on, wait, how do I? This page. Okay, I can do this page. What's this home page? Index. I think you do it like this. No, I don't know how to do it actually. I don't remember. How did he do it? Dot no underline? No. Wait, how do you do it? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. What was I just looking at? It just closed. Where did my CSS go? Oh, here it is. Selection, all, margin, padding, inherent, border box. Ordered list, style, type, disk. What other types are there? Margin left. Where do I have bullets? This one. What if I change this to 2? That did not do anything. That's not changing this at all. I don't know how that works. Okay, I don't know. Disk. What other styles are there? Lists. List style type. Let's see what they have here. What on earth? List style space counter. What is this? Disk. Space counter? What is this? Disk. Circle. Whoa, you can do custom? Weak. That's weak. What other stuff are there? Circle, decimal, Georgian. What are all these types? I want to see them. Render it. Decimal? Oh, that's just a numbered thing. What else? Canada? What is Canada? What even is that? Georgian. I think disk is the way to do it. Plain and original. Custom indent. An identifier matching the value of counter style. Oh, custom ident. Lower Greek. That didn't do anything. Upper Roman. That's not doing anything. I don't know what all this stuff is. There's way too many of these. I don't need any of that. I just need to change this indent. Wait a minute, what even is this? This is broken. This is not even updating. What's going on? Why did this break? Unordered list, ordered list. Oh, I accidentally changed the wrong thing. That's why. Oh no, what was this supposed to be? Unordered list. What was this supposed to be? Decimal, I think. What if I do... Oh, what if I do the... I'm getting lost here. Ordered list here. This one should be lower Greek. There we go. Look at that. Upper Greek. Oh, that's just numbers. Oh, that's not even a thing. Upper Roman. What about Upper Latin? What else is there? Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. What else is there? Okay, I'm just doing decimal. Unordered list, ordered list. Okay. Oops, what is this? Cancel. HTML body. This is all good. True. What did I want to change? I forgot already. Oh yeah, the footer. I need to lower this. Padding, calculate variable dash dash spacing base times 2. What is spacing base? Spacing, extra small, calculate spacing base, spacing large. No, I don't want this. I want it like... Why is it so high up? Why is this even here? Doesn't he have variable for it? Dash dash spacing extra small. He already has spacing large. Weak. What else is in here? Actually, I don't like that. I'm gonna do spacing base. Where is it? Footer. Nope, that's footer P here. Calculate variable. Why does he even add this? You don't even need it. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, no. Yeah, just like that. Right? No. Oops. There we go. Did that do anything? Spacing base dash XO. What? Oh, that's doing opposite. What on earth? Oh, that's not even a thing. That's just large. Spacing large. Large. That's not doing anything. Do I need a comma here? Well, how do you do padding? CSS padding. all four sides. Apply to all four sides. 1, 2, top and bottom. Or left and right? Wait, top, left, right. Wait, how is it all of them? Oh, top and bottom, left and right. What did I break on here? Maybe I broke something. See, look, now that's green. Why does the green go away? How do I do that? Why is it not letting me do two things? Wait, what on earth? Now it's way lower. Oh, here, calculate. What? Oh, I see. This should just be var space large. Oh, I was doing that wrong the whole time. Where is it? Where is it here? Var spacing LG. But why does that change? Oh no, it's supposed to be like that. What's that? That's top and bottom and then left and right. Right? I think that's how that is. Top and bottom, left. Yeah, so if you have two, then it's gonna be top and bottom and then left and right. Why does he do that? Yeah, that's stupid. He can just do... He's already defined that. So this just needs to be large. Is this gonna change anything? Let's see. Should be the same. Yes. Okay, it is the same. And so then you can do medium. It's gonna move it down. Do extra small. Actually, hold on. I want it it flush on the bottom, I think. Where is this thing? Actually, I want this to be... I want it like this. Top, left, right, bottom. Yes, okay. Want bottom to be 0. What the? There must be a... What is pre? Code, paragraph code, terms list. Path? What on earth is a path? Layout? What is all this stuff? I've never seen this stuff. Margin 0, padding 0, okay. Body here. Padding all around. What is a gap? Oh, for grids. Okay, padding needs to be... I want 0 on bottom. Top, right, bottom, left. Top, left, right, bottom. So this can be... three times. No, 1 is top, second is left and right, 0. Is that right? That's what I'm talking about. Now I can go to footer and get rid of that. Actually, this is what I want to do. I need to go into the footer partial here. Wait, what? Where's the base of? Footer. Oh, okay, it includes it, and then it's just the P tag in here. Okay. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna create a new partial, okay. New file. Footer banner .html. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. This will have What did I want to do? Oh, some sort of like text. Dang, what's that website called? I don't even know how do I find it. No. What is a website that checks if it has any trackers on it? Ah, what is it? How do you check if a website Oh, here. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. Nope. Here. I don't think this was the site, but this is one of the things. Who is picking your shoulder? What website should I check? I'll just do this. Pretty sure there's another tool. What else? Might be. The heck is panopticlick? This is not panopticlick, this is cover your tracks. EFF doesn't, I don't even think EFF has a... Yeah, no. This is browser fingerprints. this thing is what I was talking about. Wait, this is actually a pretty cool tool. I'm gonna save this to... I don't have a tools thing? Cyber tools. I'll just add it there for now. What is this, Privacy Digest? What else? That's it. No, don't do this. What are the tools that they have? Tools. Ooh, they got a command line tool out of this? That's kind of cool. Oh, I already did that. That's not even, why is this not, oh, that's, I know why. I didn't add it to this. Now I need to add partial footer dash banner.html and the context of this space. And I spelled it wrong, so don't do that. There we go. Oh, I know what I did completely wrong. The CSS I completely butchered. And actually this should be... Actually, I don't even need a div. I completely messed up this thing. Wait a minute. It was just on the bottom. Why is it? Where did that spacing come from? How does that even make any sense? Can you oh, those are classes. Okay, I'm just gonna make it a class. I'm gonna make footer banner class. Why is... I don't even need a div, right? That doesn't even make sense. But that means this should have class equals footer banner. Okay. Why is that not allowed? Colors, background, secondary. Okay. Why doesn't that sprint? I want that to go. Okay. I see the issue here. Color text muted. Huh? Wait, what is background? What? Okay, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this to be... I forgot what it was. Oh, I think it's just color, right? Color is just the text, right? Yes, okay. I'm just gonna add new colors. And actually, let me go into here and do. Ooh, actually, I should put the link. I should put query parameters. Yeah, that's what I need to add into here. I gotta add query parameters. I think that's what they're called. How do I do that? Well, what's my website? URL, device, mobile. Oh no, not that. No, cancel. Well, it's not gonna work because, okay, this is what I want to check. Device options here. Device desktop. Used cache results. Force request, no cache. And we want it from California. Okay, now scan site. This is what I want. Commands. Okay, copy that. Put that in here. Save it. Okay, so now when I click this, it automatically is launching this. Okay. We're getting closer. Did that do anything? No, that didn't do anything. Why did this move up all of a sudden? That's what I need to fix. Isn't there like a width thing? Okay, there's a couple things I need to fix. CSS width. How do you do width? I want the width to be the intrinsic preferred width, the intrinsic minimum width. Use the available space but not more than max content. Uses fit content formula with available space replaced by the specified argument. Sets the width of the element's margin box to the width of its containing box. It attempts to make the margin box fill the available space in the containing box, so is in a way behaving similar to 100%, but applying the resulting size to the margin box rather than the box determined by box size. What is box sizing? What? Huh? Box sizing property sets how the total width and height of an element is calculated. Content box? Oh, width 100%? Box sizing, content box. They're both content box. I don't understand what's different. Border box. Okay, so borders are within the box. Content is within the box. Content is within the box with... Oh, with borders. Okay, I see. So that doesn't matter. It just doesn't apply to me, what I'm trying to look for. Okay, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I just need to take it out of here. This just needs to go elsewhere. This is like, this goes here almost. I think that's what needs to happen. No, what is on earth is going on here? Why is that even a thing? Why? What? HTML margin 0. Oh, this is bottom here, right? When there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's 4 here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Top, right, bottom, left. No, bottom is 0. Okay, so what about here? Body. Top, left, right. I need to just see what's going on. I gotta go into the old troubleshooting method. Okay. What about, so that's body. What is the bounding box? Oh, it's the body. It has this weird. Okay. The body has this grid, but I put this outside of the body. Literally, it's outside of the body. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. It's gotta be this all. Well, that has 0, 0. Oh, it is on the bottom. I see. It is on the bottom. Okay. So what I need to do actually is it's been so long since I did any sort of web dev. I need to set a height of how do you do this stuff? 25 what? Is RM? Is that REM? No. 0.25 REM? What is REM? Okay, that clearly did not work. 25 pixels. 50 px. Oh, this no longer applies. So I gotta re-add that. There we go. What is going on with that? Oh, it's just okay. I see what's going on. I'm just gonna Google, bro. How to add a footer banner to page. Give me AI, baby. Plugin? What on earth are you talking about? How do I get it all the way? It's already on 0. That's what I needed. Okay. That was what the problem was. That's what the problem was. Okay. Wait a minute. I can just go back to here. Put this back on P. Because I don't need this. Right? Right, exactly. No. Okay, like that. I need to figure out how to get this. Get it not in what it is. It can be top, left, bottom, right. I think so. Top, right, bottom, left. Same, okay, same thing. Top, right, bottom, left. This is not doing anything. What on earth is the spacing above that? Oh, that's... What? What on earth is between here? Does this need to be a span? That change anything? No. I mean, it did. I just need to not do that. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I can do this. That's what I needed. Main, body. Wait, this is main? Oh no, this is body. Yeah. Uh-oh, why is this inside of body? Interesting. Okay, here. Why is there 4 padding? How is there? Oh, the bottom. Yeah, okay, I see. It should be margin, no? It should be margin. No, it should be padding. What if I do... Actually... This. No. This. Okay. Whoa, what on earth? Here. What is this face right here? I'm gonna have to verify this. I guess I can just add this now. Also this horizontal rule, why is that not a thing? Why is that not working? Why is this not a thing? Oh, it inherits a thing. Oh. This is more specific, so. Shouldn't this override since it's more specific? Yeah. I don't want to break everything. How to ignore inherited. How to ignore an inherited style. Oh, override, okay. So I can do nope, that didn't do it. Did I spell it wrong? I think I do want to mute it though. I want to see what it looks like. How do I do it? Here, color inherit. How do I override it? It's clearly not working. What if I do not text muted? Is that already a thing? Maybe that's already a thing. What was it that I was trying to do? Bookshelf. Nope. Not working. Why is it not working? Maybe that's not a thing. Where was I just? Here. Oh, you know what? Maybe horizontal rule is just not even.